Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Embers Adrift. This game is a game of exploration, teamwork, and trials. As you can see, you have managed to get away from something scary on the other side of this bridge, and now it is time to try and survive in this quote unquote safe place. But it won't stay that way for long, so you might as well better make some friends. So this is where you will be joining in the game after you make your character. As you can see, my character is a little bit higher than level 1. I have managed to get some few cool things, as this nice green shirt. Um, Let me explain what the game is first. First of all, the game is like a classic MMO. It's not fast-paced. It's like more like a slower-paced EverQuest kind of game, where you will level by killing mobs. So basically, you will not be gaining any XP from doing quests, but the quests kind of make sure that you learn the game, that you get to know the background of the game, get a decent feel about how the NPCs think about circumstances. And of course, the best thing of all, you will get really good loot. And the quests kind of show you around, so they kind of send you to different places. Also, quests are not like World of Warcraft where they show you exactly where it is. They kind of send you off in a direction, like say there's something in the east, and then you have to go all the way to the east and figure out where you need to be, which is also a really good thing. As you can see, this game, even though it's not high quality as New World, like this still looks awesome. Um, One thing I have to say though, the quality of the game, you can see on my stream, it's only the low quality because I've turned off a lot of stuff and I have set the quality of the game on potato PC. So probably when you see someone else stream, it'll be a higher quality. So maybe your PC is better than mine. So yeah. Also, I need to stream at the same time. So, but I mean, it's good enough quality. So first thing you notice when you come in, not only this tower, of course, but this giant blue planet on the other side. We all call it Blooper. It's called the Eye of something. I don't know. But Blooper is always pointing north. So if you want to find your way, you can just look at things like this tower or. Oh my God, Creator Zero, thank you. You scared me. I need to turn that sound down. So you can always navigate on that. Or you can navigate on the road, which because it's in exactly the middle of the map. For for those, no, I'm not turning it up. No, 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 no. So for those who do not want the map spoiled, close your eyes for a couple of seconds. I'm gonna open the map. Uh, so for those who are still looking, you can see there are some campfires, some towns in the middle, and then some other things on the side. Uh, and it's like north to south here, so it's quite easy. So let's go further. First thing you will find when you start the game is you will see one guy called Dante. Speak to him because he will start a series of quests sending you to other player NPCs that will actually teach you, for example, how to attack, and then you attack a target dummy. plain and simple. Then you come here, you kind of learn about trainers, about crafting, and you learn about this ember ring. So basically, this ember ring is something that heals you. Funny thing is, it when you stand into it, it'll do damage to you, but it will heal you at the same time. So it doesn't do anything. But basically, you come sit here. Normally, when you sit, you regain health and stamina. The blue one is stamina, it's not magic. This game also does not have magic. Well, maybe it has magic, but like we don't have magic. The world might have magic, but we don't. The magic kind of thing is called Ember, and this ring is a naturally occurring ring where you can come sit and heal your wounds. When you die, you also lose a bit of a percentage, and you can actually heal that as well. Um, so this is a really good place to come and sit down. It also makes it a good place to find people. So if you want to group up, it's always a good way to find people. Since I'm talking about finding people, it also is a good way to use the menu for social, where you can find, where you can create a guild, for example. You can make a group, but you can also find people. You can also put yourself as looking for group, and then choose your role. Right now, I'm just supporter because I'm a healer. And but we could go like I could just select the dungeoneering for going. What do you mean by picking your kin? So yeah, hello Zaved, thanks for a follow. Welcome to this stream for Embers Adrift. So basically, with a finder, you can actually look for people. For example, Tinkerbell is level 11, and she's also a supporter, which is a healer basically. Or we could go and join Kira's group, for example. And I don't know. Yeah, so right click it and then you can send tell. So it's not like you can auto join or something, but you just ask them and they will definitely invite you. Good morning, Zevad. So those are really important things. You can also just talk in chat. So what you can do is, as you can see in the settings, we have different chat options. So we got like a say, we have a tell, but we also have world chat and we have a zone chat. Normally you just do world chat, you just do /w and you ask like level, in my case, it's level 8. Sentinel would like to find a group and people will just join you. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, it's covered. It doesn't matter. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's covered, but you'll figure it out. It's not that difficult. So on the bottom here in the middle, you can see your class and your level right next to it, the little 8. It's really tiny, but you can see that. You can also click, where is it? Is it skills? Yes. J, and then you open this, and there you can see your level. The blue one is where you are, and the red are subdividing. It's like this little gray area. I am like 90% into this little gray area, so I'm really close to level 9. Um, so first of all, you will be supporter until level 6, I believe, and then you'll be able to choose whether or not you go to Sentinel, Duelist, or Warlord if you are a supporter. And then once you choose that, you will see your skills here. For example, next level at level 10, I will gain this next one. Hey, fuck-faced. I cannot talk about anyone else, but I will try to do that. If I forget, let me know. I will definitely give a giveaway every hour. So I might forget, so let me know. So let's see. So I have three. Hey Weimu, thank you for the follow. So you have crafting skills. You will learn from, I believe, from this guy. I'm not completely sure. But first of all, something that you really need to know. Hello, everyone. The most important thing you need to know about crafting is you can choose one craft before. Yeah, first of all, you choose one craft. So it can be like a forester, it can be hunter, it can be. Let's see. No. Is it this one? Mm, yeah, prospector. So basically, prospector, you will gather minerals and you can smelt those and cut gems. Forester, you can actually gather logs, wood, and plants and gather plants. And for a hunter, you can get carcasses and refine those carcasses into meat or leather or whatever. Yeah, miner is the prospector. Yeah. Um, So first of all, you choose one of those, which is very important. You just go with that, and then at level 6. So once it is level 6, you can see that here. If you click on J underneath the icon of your class, you will see, for example, Forester. I took that one first, and once it's 6, you can choose another one. Now, either you choose something like provisioner for your food, or armor smith or weaponsmith or whatever, or you choose a second gathering skill. I chose two gathering skills first, just because I thought it was better. And then when both of those are level 12, it's very important to have both of those at 12. Then you can choose your third one. So if you want to immediately start making weapons or something, definitely take your weapon crafting as second, because it might take a while. It kind of depends on how fast you know you play the game. I already knew it because I played the beta until I was level 25. So I think in about 6 to 8 hours, I think I had the third unlocked. So. Those are gathering stuff. It's not classes. So basically, you only have one class, but for gathering, you have three gathering things. So basically, you can have two gatherings and one production. Like you can make rings, you can make weapons, you can make armor, you can make potions and food and stuff. So I took provisioner. So that's the only thing I can actually show you. So first of all, let's go to Forester. You can see that I can actually gather, I can change wood that I chopped into wooden planks, or I can get sap from it. I can get from cotton, I can make cloth, or I can make bowstrings for weaponsmiths, stuff like that. Most of the things I do is I get pine wood, so I can actually make smoked meat. Right now, I need meat and I need smoking materials like wood, and then I can make that. As Skinner, I took Skinner because personally I want to help people because I'm a healer, so it's kind of part of it. So I get a lot of meat. I get some tea leaves, which I can skin from deer, and then I can make them into tea, and I can make them into smoked meat. Later on, I started doing healing potions as well, and I can actually get like physical resistance potions for tanks or whatever. As a provisioner, I can also make tools, like the gathering tools. So basically, you need those to get your resources. I believe higher level of those give you more percentage, I think, or is it faster gathering? I'm not completely sure. Um, but yeah, as you can see, it's a long list. You can do a lot with provisioner, probably with the armor smith and stuff like that, even more. Um, So let's look around. What do we have here as well? First thing you'll see here, one of the most important things is your personal stash. First, you will have 6 slots, and you can unlock those by paying money. I'm at 3 slots, so I still need like 20 silver to unlock the next one. Then it'll be 1 gold and then 10 gold. These personal stashes are connected to other locations. So basically, you can put something here. You can go to the city and actually get your stuff. It's all connected. Also, what is really important and maybe not that clear, there's a blacksmithing thing here. You can click on it, and then you can repair your stuff. So you can do it individually, and for example, just repair your weapon or something, and not the other things, or you can just do all the equipment. Oh yeah, you can sell the mats as well. Yeah, definitely, if you want to. But I mean, if you don't want to make anything, or you can just trade the mats as well. That's definitely an option. Um, so make sure if you have money or gear that you do not want to lose, put it in your personal stash. And to put the money in, you just left click on these 3 buttons, and then you do deposit. Once you deposit it, all the money will be here. You will still be able to get pay stuff. Let's say I run to a merchant here. As you can see in my bag, there's 0 money. But if I talk to her, it says 29.88. So basically, I can actually buy stuff from her, even though I don't have money on me, but it's safe in my bank. That's very important because if I run around and I go get myself killed, everything in my bag will be lost at that specific location. Now, that's not really a big of a problem because, like in EverQuest, you just run back and you go get it. But if you're way deep in a dungeon, like let's say you went there and it took you like 2 hours or something, I'm just saying something ridiculous, and you kind of have to go back to get it. It's kind of hard. And like either you have a lot of stuff on you and you really want it back, and you'll have to figure out how to get it with other people. Maybe you ask a couple other people, like let's say you go in with the zerg of 20 people to just make sure you get it. Or you can just there will be a little icon here with a little bag underneath your name, and you can right click it and then just say release or something, but then you will have lost everything. Now the problem is, if you don't release or recapture the bag, you will not be able to loot anything, not even on the way. So you will not be looting anything. The only thing you'll be able to loot is your gathering stuff in the gathering bag, because you will never lose your gathering bag, which is awesome. I really thank them for it. It's a good option to keep that. There is no money penalty except the money that is in your bag. So if you don't recuperate your bag, you will lose all the money there. But if, let's say, I drop everything in my bank slot right now and I go and get myself killed and I release my bag, I don't lose any money because I won't have any money on me anyways. There won't be any experience penalty ever. The only thing, if you die, you will lose a percentage of your stamina and health, I believe, and that will accumulate because I think it's like 5% every time you die, and it'll get really painful. But you can heal that when you're at an Embers ring, so that's not that big of a deal. It's only annoying if you're not near an Ember ring in the middle of a dungeon and you keep dying. Yes, I am. Thank God this fire actually heals me as well, because otherwise I would look. It kind of does a lot of damage. Now, the cool thing about this game, in my opinion, is it has really small numbers. Like you see, -2. It's not that much, but I only have 121 hit points, and I'm at level 8. I think I started at 70 hit points or something. Let's see. This new guy has 70 hit points. Yeah, and that's actually a tank. So I think I might have had 50 or something. So yeah, even like 4 damage is a lot sometimes. Um, so let's see. Yeah, so let's look at the inventory. So first of all, we have our basic ragdoll, I think they call it. So basically, you have a lot of slots where you can put things. You can have folders, you have cuirass, a back, you have gloves, and some vambraces. You can have earrings. You can have a hat. You can turn it on or off. So I can have like, you can actually see my awesome face. Let's turn. See, so you can actually see your things that you made in your character creation, or you can just turn the head on again. The same goes for the Ember Stone. I will explain that later. You can see that sometimes, or you can't. Then you have two sets of weaponry. You have primary set and a secondary set. Most are close combat and ranged. Ranged, you will also have to get bolts or arrows. So it's kind of cool. It's not unlimited. So you have to think about that as well. I do believe there's different kinds which do more damage and stuff. So that's also a good thing to keep an eye out. You always have a torch because it can be really dark in this game. You can change that to a lantern or whatever. And then you have 4 slots for gathering. For right now, because I have 2 skills, I have 3 different items that I can use, like an axe, a skinning knife, and a sickle. And I have a second skinning knife just because. Your stats, you have movement stats, health point stats, a lot of combat stats, and resistance. So also, if you look at it, it also has a tooltip to figure out what does what. Now, for flanking and stuff, maybe I should explain that as well. Let's go and select an enemy. So you have a shoat here, which is a kind of a piglet. As you can see over here, there's a little arrow, and that changes if I turn around. So it kind of shows me where the shoat is compared to me. Like right now it's behind me, right now it's next to me, and you can see that like this. The little blue arrow on the other hand is I am in front of the enemy. So even if I turn around, I'm still in the front. But if I go to the side, it says side, the yellow one, and now the red one, I'm in the back. Now, hey Kuga. Thank you. I'm doing my best. So when you look at your weaponry, let's say this copper mace, in the position bonus, you see in front, it's like the arrow upwards. Thank you for the follow, Kuga. It says plus 20 penetration, so that's only when you're in front of it. So right now I'm in the back of it because it has a red arrow downwards, so I won't get the bonus. Now, the ideal position, as you can see on the side, it's plus 10, so the ideal position would be in front, and then I would actually get the bonus. I don't think that you can actually see anywhere that it changes, but right now I should get the plus 20 penetration. And I believe penetration is basically reduction of the armor. How well your attacks ignore enemy armor and deal more damage to their health. Yeah. Also, I kind of made a mistake and I destroyed my sword. But the sword actually says if you go stand behind him, it'll actually do more damage. It says like plus 5 damage or something. That's a really good one for defenders. So yeah, that's definitely something you have to take care of. For example, this one, if I shoot him in the side, it has plus 5 damage. if I shoot him from the back, it has plus 15 hit. So hit is actually, I believe it makes sure you get more chance to hit. Modifies your probability of missing landing glances, heavy or critical hits. That also did hit, and the damage works on your healing as well. So if you have plus 5 damage, for example, and you do a healing hit, healing ability, that it might actually increase your healing as well. So that's very important for healers to think about. So what do we have here as well? We have armor class, which is simple, I guess. This 100%, I believe that is actually the. Let's see if it goes down. Oh no, 100% is probably the how well my armor is repaired. Um, then we have the armor weight, which is very important. If it's at maximum, I won't be able to equip anything else. So, for example, my head has armor weight 10. And it's only a leather one. If I actually would like to wear like plate because I want more armor because I'm getting my asses kicked, then I might want to if I equip like a metal one, it might take 25 armor weight, which is 15 more, which I could barely get, but then I won't be able to equip anything else. It's you kind of have to figure things out. Sometimes I get like metal vambraces, but they instead of 3, they cost me 10. It's kind of difficult. But when you level up, you will gain more armor weight. So in the beginning, you won't be able to equip a lot. I think you start at, I don't know, 10 maybe, and it'll go up when you level up. So I think that's that. The bag, very important, I think. Um, so the bag is something that will never change. You will have this amount of slots, and that's it. So you either like it or not. I love it. It makes you think about what you actually want to take with you or actually loot. Um, right now, I kind of filled it in a really bad way, but yeah, it's a really good thing. It also makes sure that you have a limited space in your bank, a limited space in your bag. I'm not gonna say it forces you to, but it incentivizes you to think about stuff that you might want to give to somebody else. For example, right now I got diluted urine, I got liver oil. So basically, if I see people, for example, this liver oil on the top bottom right, it says Juggernaut's Defense. So that means Juggernaut is a class, like a subclass of the Defender class. So if I see someone that's actually a Juggernaut, he's gonna need those to be able to use his abilities well better than normal. So I will give those to a Juggernaut. So as you can see, as an example, I have two ingredients here. I have a salve because I'm a Sentinel. I need salves and I need tinctures. So as you can see, I've marked this thing here on the bottom on the top. It says 575 salves, and on my first aid heal, it also says 575. So these two are linked. So every time I use a first aid, it will go down one. Now I need about I think 100 per hour if I'm in a dungeon. So you definitely need a lot of those. So it helps if people like let's say you have like a fixed group or something and you play a little bit longer you get some stuff that they might be able to use, keep that because they will definitely do the same thing for you, so you'll have enough of those. um, since I see people running around, let's see if somebody wants some food. So yeah, if you guys haven't noticed yet, this game is free this weekend, so definitely try it out. We will also be streaming the entire weekend. Not me per se, but all the streamers together will be playing and streaming all weekend. We will be giving a free key every hour. So definitely keep stay in streams and do the raffles, so you will win a ticket. Also, if you would like to buy the game, it is with a discount this weekend. It's 10 bucks less, so it's only 30 bucks, and that includes 1 month of subscription as well. So if you're thinking about buying the game and you haven't managed to get a free one, definitely try to buy it this weekend. Um, so what do I have to explain as well? First of all, recovering strength and health and stamina. To recover those, there's basically only one way. You can either wait after killing something. I'm gonna find something to kill, and then you can just run around, gather some stuff, or you can just go sit down on the ground and it'll go a little bit faster. To boost that, you can actually drink tea, for example, to get more stamina regen. It says +6 stamina regen. Or you can actually eat some food. That will give you plus 28 health regen in my case. And as you can see, it's 30 minutes and 45 minutes. So let's see. I need to be like this. So I'm gonna attack this creature just to show you. I'm gonna let him beat me a little. Okay. So if I sit down, you will see the blue go up a lot faster. Okay, not that much, but it should go a lot faster. And once you've killed it, you loot the poor creature. If it has something on it, you cannot skin it. So basically, if you're running around with players, make sure that everybody loots the corpses, because you cannot skin it otherwise. Also, you cannot skin something that has been killed by another group, so don't even try. Um, Now, I'm fighting really low characters. This one is green. So as in other games, there's like a system to it. So basically, from low to high, you have gray, you have green, you have blue in two different colors. So it's light blue and dark blue. Longsword, okay. I don't have room. Okay, hang on. So I was talking. So you have light blue, dark blue, then you have white, which is same level. You have yellow, which is one level higher and up, and then you have red. Red is really dangerous. Don't even try it. And then you have different things like a 1 chevron, 2 chevron, 3 chevron, and 4 chevron. 1 chevron is basically something that you can kill by yourself. It doesn't matter. As it's like yellow, you can still do that. Yellow 1 chev, you can kill. But let's say 2 chevron, white, or even blue by yourself, especially as if you're a healer, that's not something that you should try. Well, you can try, but you'll figure out the dying mechanics soon, I think. But then again, if you do it in a safe location where you can run back to, it doesn't really matter. As you see, there's aggro. So like I was killing a bear. Normally, these bears are little cubs or whatever. They don't aggro, but smugglers they do. The higher level bears and deer and wolves and whatever, they will aggro as well. But in the beginning, you'll have a safe location. I don't need that. Um, as you can see, there's I've been hurt a little bit. I am still in combat, so I'm gonna wait until it's over or not. Okay, and then I'll sit, and then you'll see the hit points go up a bit faster. It doesn't really go that fast. It used to be half as fast, so this is quite good already. Um, so yeah, you definitely want those as often as you can. I could have also gone to the Embers circle, and that'll heal me even better. Um, what do we still have here? Recipes, quests, of course, quests. So we have a lovely quest log here where you can see what you've done and what are active. I'm not gonna click any, just I don't want to spoil it. You have your map, social that I said, and your settings. Okay. So as I said before, this game is set on really low quality right now, so it's gonna look awesome if you set it on really high quality. I'm sure. I have turned off all the grass as well. That's why it kind of looks barren. It's also easier for me to spot things, and so I can actually run it on potato. Something that might be an issue for you if you don't have a big computer. Turn off your grass. Turn off the shadows. That might actually do it for you. Maybe turn it on low quality. As you can see, it's fine. It doesn't really look bad at all. Um, this strange thing will actually make you respawn. It'll turn your color weird. It's like I don't know how you call it, like gray color. But if you die, you will actually spawn on these locations. So you might want to take that into account. I'm not sure. You will go to the closest one. They look different. Some are without these stilts, so they are just on the ground. Some others look differently. But yeah. So once you've started doing quests here and they tell you to move on, you just walk, you just follow this road. The road is really safe. The further you go away from the road, the more dangerous it's gonna be. So when you stick to the middle, it'll always be really safe. Also, the guards are patrolling here, which kind of means that if you get into trouble, you just run towards a guard and it instantly kills the creature. Of course, you will not be able to loot it, but I mean, you got saved, so. As you can see, the blue pillar is over there, so right now I'm running towards the west, but it'll veer towards the north soon. As you can see, this showed I can actually kill that. That showed... Well, actually, let's try, guys. This is the green one. This one will give me extremely low XP. The best XP will be white or yellow. Red is also not gonna give me a lot of XP. If it actually gives XP, I'm not sure. So killing this is almost worthless. I gotta be sure there's no guard or otherwise he will kill it. Okay, let's try to kill us. So this is really low level for me. Yeah, I'll be able to kill that. But if this would be like blue or white, it would definitely kill me. Also, I'm just a sentinel. I'm a healer. I have my two attacks right now. But normally, if I play my healer and I'm in a dungeon and I'm a little higher level, I will not be doing any damage. I will only have healing abilities here. So, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Are any of you guys in this game and would like to have some vambraces or some food or drinks? Because then I'll come give it to you. I would say join me at the windmill. As you can see it from afar, so as you can see there's like a tower there. Might be interesting to go look what's going on there. As you can see, those ember rings have a nice plume. At night, you can actually see it from afar. Um, that awkward tree-looking thing, that's also a respawn point. So this is the second camp you can actually come to. Uh, the location for crafting is here. The repairing is here, and kind of hidden is the box here, personal stash. Do speak to everyone, also the vendors, because some vendors might not have quests or anything, but they might have some explanation on of how they got there, what they're thinking about the situation around here. Maybe they have some rumors. So it's definitely nice to talk to everyone. Also, if you press H, you can actually say hail to someone. And I'm gonna be very awkward and actually trade immediately. And I'm gonna give him some stuff. Well, let's give him 8 of those. And a Embers. Everybody can use a Embers. Also, do you have options to slash bow, slash dance, slash wave, stuff like that? So yeah, it like pressing H it says hail to the person. If he has like I have the world breaker title. It's because I was in a beta. Um, if they hail me, they will actually say hail world breaker sprout or something. I believe when there's GMs, it says hail GM and then the name, like Eloa, for example, GM Eloa. This is the third camp. So basically, people refer to this camp to meet up, to go to different places. Also, because it's closest to the wall, you will see some buildings over there. It's like a giant wall, and behind there is the city. I will definitely show you the city. This is uh, this is a good location to hang around and talk to people, gather up. As you can see, Tinkerbell, as I said earlier, she was on looking for group. The little blue icon here actually says that she's looking for group. So that way you can see she's a warlord as well. So you can actually add that. So you can actually see this Stardust is a berserker. This Halcyon is a brigand. I don't like it per se, that it's too much text. But if they like it. Underneath, it shows the guild. So Radiant is a guild they have. And over here, we can actually craft. Let's see, can I craft something? I need more backspace. Let's see. Gonna ask if somebody wants some food. Okay, apparently. Maybe Heli? See? So he's hailing me. Hail World Breaker Sprout. I'm just gonna trade him. Let's just give him some stuff. Uh, Gotta get rid of all this shit. uh, let's give him a belt as well. There you go. Okay. Onwards. So as you can see, this is the giant wall. Well, no, it's not the wall. It's just a normal wall. Behind the city is the giant wall, built by an ancient race, and that's actually protecting the city and us in the New Haven Valley from dangerous situations. But right now we'll go see what's inside the town. You will be forced, well, not forced. Once you hit level 6, they will tell you with a pop-up that you should go to town to figure out where um, your class trainer is, and so you can actually train. They advise you to do it immediately, and I would also advise you to, because otherwise, well, you kind of lose experience basically. Not lose, but I mean, that would have been XP that you could have actually gained in your class. So, welcome to New Haven City. So this blinking thing is because it's gonna change from night to day or day to night. It's a bug, they're trying to fix it. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. So if you're let's see. Um Yeah, I think it used to be that you had a level for your supporter and a level for your sentinel. I don't know if it still works this way. But when in beta, when you didn't switch to sentinel, for example, you could have like level 8 supporter and only level 6 sentinel, but the level 6 sentinel was the one that actually was important for your skills, and I think your supporter was important for your hit points or something. And it would not be the same level, which is kind of annoying. So I think that's why they say like go do that immediately. So when you come in here, you have an Embers ring here as well. That's a really easy way to figure out where you are. The way to go out is that way, and the way to come in is that way. So it's really easy. You could just run straight forward. You get there. Um, I believe yes. The trainers are on this side. Most of the stuff is on this side. So you have the council quarter, the military quarter, and I believe the trainers are here in the military quarter, right next to the Rangers Guild. The fire is here, so actually I should have turned immediately left. Then you have the crafting quarter on the top right, and on the bottom right, there's not really anything unless I missed something. But I'm not sure. So let's go and check. There's something I would definitely like you to see. Um, do come in here. This is the what's it called again? The academy. They definitely give you some nice information about what's going on. Up here, there's the Council of Six. So, for example, this guy, Relmor Hendrik, is one of the six. Those are kind of the ruling people here. Oh, those, okay. Um, so yeah, go talk to them, see what's what. They are, I think they're descendants, or they're the first six were founders of this village. Well, it used to be a village. Um, so yeah, when you get here at the trainers, you have to figure out where you go for your specific trainer. In this case, Temperance is my Sentinel trainer. You just come here and you can talk to her, and she can actually tell you, for example, tell me about the warlords, because I'm not a warlord. She will actually tell you exactly what it is. For example, if I want to go duelists, oh yeah, she's like, hey, you're somebody else, like another class. Um, but you have this basic trainer. This is a really important one, in my opinion. So let's say you've picked Sentinel and you tried it out and you're like, I really don't want it. I'd rather do Warlord, for example, because I hear it's really good. Then you can come to her and she can actually uh, ask. She can actually change your not change. She can reset you. So it's like a, how do you call it, guys? I kind of forget. You can actually unlearn being Sentinel, so that you can actually learn to be a Warlord. The problem is you're gonna lose all your levels, I believe, in Sentinel, and then you'll have to start from scratch as a Warlord. So I believe that's gonna be the difference between supporter and the Sentinel level. But basically, she says like she's gonna train you so hard that you will forget everything, which I like. I like it. Here's the Rangers. Do come and check it out. I really like everyone's story as well. There's some simple vendors with which who have really good story background as well. So yeah, it took me, I think, an hour and a half to talk to everyone here, just because I wanted to see and talk to everyone. Um, so I found it. I found another one. Cool. So basically, there's two storages here. You have Delvin's dependable depot, and you have Smith's secure storage. They're probably exactly the same, but they're just two locations where you can go and get your personal stash. You can look at it, put things away, and then you have a New Haven Bank one. So right now I need to pay $10 for it. I'm not gonna do it right now because I don't think I need it. In the beta, it used to be that the New Haven Bank is only for New Haven. So whatever's in here is gonna stay here. It's not linked to the personal stash. So I'm not sure if it actually works that way right now, but I prefer to just use my personal stash, because that I can get to anywhere. So let's run towards the other side, or let's show you guys a dungeon. Central veins. So central veins is like it's a giant cavern system um, underneath this world, and we have different locations like cavern. Central Veins 1 is underneath the first zone. Central Veins 2 is, I believe, underneath next zone, like the zone behind this wall. Um, and I believe there's another one. Ah, it's good that you say so because it's almost 1 hour. So yeah, let's start the giveaway, guys. Hang on, let me figure it out. Okay. Okay. Start giveaway. Okay. So no. Okay. That's the wrong message, but okay. Okay, so basically, guys, you can actually, yeah, there you go, slash exclamation mark raffle, and then you can actually get a ticket. Thanks for the follow, man. So right now, you guys have about 10 minutes to do exclamation mark raffle to get a ticket, and then we'll see who actually wins a free copy of this game. And that also includes 1 month of subscription. Okay. No one for central veins right now. Um, uh, so as you can see, for those who would like to do Forester, these giant logs, they used to be really small, but they kind of made it bigger. These giant logs you can actually chop down for wood. If you are a forester, this is not the only thing you can get. You can actually also get, let's run around. You have those small bushes. It kind of looks like this, but bigger. Um, and you also have some mushrooms. The mushrooms are really small. I don't know if they're really visible if you have all the grass on, but it's really hard to see. Oh, there you are. See this little guy? If there's grass, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really hard to see. So maybe there's like a patch where like there's open grass. Maybe this is grass and this is open, so you'll definitely be able to see it. I don't know. But if somebody's using high quality, let me know. Um, and you also have some. There you are. These bushes. Those you can actually gather as a forester as well. I believe you can actually make it's flax plant. You can actually make some cloth from it. I think, yeah, you can get linen thread, I believe. Yeah, yeah, you can make linen thread from it. You can make linen cloth from it or linen bowstrings to make bows, and linseed oil as well. The mushrooms are only the specific thing, like this penny bun oil or muddle mushroom oil. So I'm trying to get a group running. So yeah, yeah, vegetation is really horrible. I think if you have to figure out where copper is and stuff. Uh, lol. Okay, so let's see if I can find copper and stuff. So let's run around. There's also, I don't know what it's called, those little green patches. They're really hard to see. Like this is copper, I believe. Yeah, this is copper. But there's like small patches that are kind of the size of this little rock here. And I think they're really hard to see as well. I do think they give a little bit of a light though. Yeah, it's fine, man. It's okay. If you gotta have some sleep, I totally get it. Yes, there's always tomorrow, definitely. Ah, people are trying to do something. Hey, Felons Gaming, welcome. 3 more minutes, guys. Do exclamation raffle if you want to uh, get a ticket for the raffle. You can actually win a copy of the game, and if not, you can always still try the game out for free this weekend. We also um, we also have tomorrow at 2 p.m. CST. We have the trade fair. I can't remember what it does, but definitely log on for that. And we have a closing event where we will go around the entire world. And that starts at 5 p.m. CST or midnight CET, Central European Time, where we will run around and yeah, go have fun. The higher players will protect the little players, and will run around everywhere. Okay, that one is still AFK. That one as well. They're still AFK. All of those. Let's east area. Okay. Um, I'm kind of in a pickle here. I kind of have to get rid of this. I'm gonna sell those items. I'm sorry. I will find better weapons. Maybe I'll keep those for now. Hello, and thank you for the follow, Rakuotar. Let's go and see how the central veins are. Hey, Alice! Thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. We are going to try and go to Central Veins. If you guys have any question, let me know. I will try and explain everything. How is our? We have 3 seconds left. I think our raffle is over. I am going to pick a winner for the raffle. The Cyrus Factor is a winner. For those who, congratulations, by the way, for those who have not been able to get a raffle, um, next hour I will do another one, and in total I will do 3 more. So yeah, serious, the Cirrus Factor, I will send I will send the key to you in a second. Hang on a second, guys. The Cirrus Factor, you should have gotten a key right now. Hey, Aloha. Thank you for joining us. I guess I'm doing good, thanks. Enjoy the game, Cyrus. So as you can see, we're oh wow. A lot of low levels. We're going to Central Veins. It's gonna be interesting. Um, Thank you for the follow, Cyrus. Okay. Gonna do this. And then okay. Okay, let's see where the players are. So we'll look at the arrows. Okay. Oh, there, yeah, there. As you can see, as I said before, you can see the fires come even at the day. You can definitely see it from afar. Oh my God, he has such an awesome mask. Look, guys, look. He's like a wrestler's mask. So cool. So what do we have right now? So we have a supporter, we have a striker, and we have a defender. So basically, the defender is going to be the tank. We have a striker, which is DPS, and we have a supporter, which is kind of the same as I am. We're kind of healers. I'm higher than level 6, so I actually specialized, and I am a sentinel. Now, for an explanation of the different things, Sentinel not only heals, but it also distracts enemies so they hit less. I can actually screen the tank or anyone else to get more damage resistance. I also have one damage resistance buff for myself. And yeah, basically I can buff everyone to get more damage resistance, so I kind of aid it that way. The Warlord has the awesome ability to give area heals. It's like slower heals, little, yeah, they're really little as well, but it's like a constant heal, which is really good. If I remember correctly, yeah, they also regenerate all the allies' stamina when they're nearby, which is in combination with a Sentinel is really good in my opinion. And then you have the Duelist. They can also heal, but I believe they can also do poison or no bleed. They can actually bleed the enemies and stuff. So I believe the Sentinel is more like the big healer guy, the single target heal. The Warlord is the area heal person, and the other one, what's it called again? The Duelist is more damagey kind of person. So as you can see, these are light blue for me. So for me, it's not really a problem to do damage. But for the level 3, it's probably gonna be yellow or something. Um, I'm not taking any carrots at all. Okay, I'm level 9, so that's good. One more level, and then I'll be able to get another skill. Time to pass food, because I don't believe anyone has food. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Okay. Food for everyone. Okay. There you go. Falandre. So Bloob is only level 3. So we'll give him maybe like a Fambraze as well. We'll definitely be able to use that. Did we get everyone? Oh, we did not. Hang on, hang on. Got more stuff for you. There you go. Okay. Do we have a specific? So we have a duelist. Okay, interesting. And a warlord. Awesome. We definitely have enough heals. That's good. So for the stuff that I have right now, is I have a strike that does some damage. As you can see, the amount of damage is really low. It says 2d2 plus 1 damage, so it doesn't do a lot of damage. But then again, the enemies don't have a lot of hit points either, compared to other games. Then I have the Sailing Strike, which does a lot of damage because it has 2d2 plus 1 damage. And it also has modifiers. I don't know what it does. The modifier is probably from my level or something. Then my first aid, it's a big heal. It does 1d4 hit points, but I have a modifier of plus 31. If I turn off this ingredient, it has a bonus of plus 26. In the dungeon, I will turn it on again. So yeah, basically I heal about 30, 40-ish hit points, which is a lot. And then I have my replenish. It has 11 health every 4 seconds for 10 seconds. So basically it heals twice. That's also a really good one. I have a distract. I'm gonna distract this one because it's gonna be the start too far, seriously. So basically it reduces his chance to hit. And then I can actually give defense to Javen, for example. It's like 50% less damage for a couple of seconds. It's also good. And in the meantime, I'm gonna try and stay on the right side of this smuggler. Also, if you can, I don't know if you can see it. What was it? This area that you can see right now, I'm holding Alt and I look at I point at my weapon, so you can actually see the range where I'm going to be able to hit something. The same goes for example for this first aid. So this is the area that I can actually heal someone. If somebody is not in that specific area, I will not be able to heal him. So it's kind of it's quite big already, but you still have to think about them. Um, if you don't think about the fact that it has that range and you think you're going to be able to heal someone from your group that is behind you or right next to you, you're going to be in a big trouble. So personally, I prefer to have a sword. I kind of fucked up here. I kind of sold my sword. Uh, so yeah, I kind of need a sword again. So if Javen is tanking, for example, and the enemy is right between us two, because I'm actually fighting the enemy from the back, Javen will always be in front of me and always in range for my heals. And personally, I think for Sentinel, that's the best one. Ah, hey, Kronir. Nice to be in your group, man. How are you enjoying it? How is Warlord, by the way? I think it's awesome, but yeah, I can only play one thing. Hello, Guy Devoy. Yeah, I definitely like streaming healing things. My friends normally when we start playing a board game, for example, they go like, we'll give you the healer, right? It's like, yeah, of course. It's like a given that like every time we play, it doesn't matter what we play, I'm the healer. Oh, nice, Feldens. What are you playing as a healer? Yeah, I'm gonna need some. Duelist. How's Duelist? I haven't tried that one. I think I thought that it would be too damage type like for me. I kind of like the healers that are always like the main healers, like the one with the extremely big abilities. Like the area heals are also nice, but I like to just save someone from death with just one huge heal. Well, thank you, Alice. Yeah, we have all three. Yeah, it's amazing. We have a good healer group. The problem is, do we have enough damage? We'll have to figure out if we do or not. Yeah, I think I don't know where I did it. Oh yeah, I was in Project Gorgon. I was playing Pig, and I instead of just healing, I needed to do healing and other things, and it's just too annoying for me. I cannot do it. So it's always greed. If I can just focus on healing and just healing, it's way easier. Hey Marcus, thanks for the follow. So yeah, I mean, if I need to focus on this and on this on the screen and maybe other things and okay, cool, yeah. I think it's kind of depends on whether or not everybody stays behind the tank or not. If everybody just runs in, then you're kind of screwed. So now, depending on whether or not we're doing a quest, we might need to run back. Some might have a quest to come here, and then when it's completed, they need to run back to the quest giver and then come back here again. I've done this already yesterday, so it doesn't really matter for me. The art, guys, is so good here. Like, look at this, so cool. I'm kind of hoping to eventually see this. That would be great. Kind of looks like a dwarven settlement. I kind of remember the moments that they actually had this, but not the characters inside. And I believe it's the best idea, the best thing that they could have done is that actually add the little guys in there. Like there's a loading screen where you have the bridge, and there's now they have two people on it, and it's such a good feeling compared to what it used to be. Okay. As you can see, I need to be right next to the smuggler to actually do this distracting strike. Oh, it's a strike, yeah. Totally get it. So normally when you do these group fights, you have to go from low chevron to high chevron, and preferably if they can actually see from low color to high color. Um, but I think these two are probably the same color for them. Cool thing is, this one of those strikers actually knows what they're doing, and they actually managed to stun him. This is really good. As you just noticed, it said not facing target. As I showed earlier, if he's right next to me, for example, right now there's like two people I can't heal. I gotta make sure to figure that out. Like all the one in the back, for example, I can't heal because he's too far. Um, y- as a healer, you have to think about that, and that only makes it worse that I'm not using a sword right now. The pace in this game is slow, as you can see. I personally love it. I've played World of Warcraft and so many other MMOs, I can't even count it. I kind of like it. Like for me, I uh, hang on. So the game is slow enough for me to be able to focus on different things. For example, I would not be able to actually watch the chat and stream and talk and heal at the same time with, for example, Dark Age of Camelot or some other games that are fast paced, like World of Warcraft. I can actually do that here. Also, I personally sometimes I can have problems with my wrists, so other games are kind of twitchy and it's kind of like you tense up and your muscles start to ache after a couple of hours. I played this game when I was able to in September, I think, and I played like 12 hours straight, and I didn't have a problem with it. Just because it's really relaxed. Also, because it's slower paced, you have like time to think about what ability can I do right now, what is worth doing. Should I spend my stamina on a big heal or should I just do a replenish? Because I believe it's less. Is it less? Yeah, it's less stamina. Um, should I maybe not do a heal? Should I maybe spend even less stamina for a distracting strike? Because the distracting strike gives like minus 30 to hit on the enemy, um, which means my tank will not need a heal that actually costs more. Um, so yeah, it's definitely much easier to heal. Yeah. Yeah, the line of sight is annoying, but I kind of completely right now, as I said, I annoyed myself by just throwing my sword. But normally I'm always standing like this. As you see, Javen is in the back, the smuggler is in between us. I will always have him in my range. I mean, like he moves backwards now, so there's a lot of space that I can actually have to heal him. It's never an issue if I use a sword. Also, if I use a sword, I do more damage because normally I tend to never use my stamina unless I heal in a dungeon. So for now, right, example, I haven't done any of the assailing strikes or strike. I could. Maybe it'll go faster, but I don't want to spend stamina that I can't recover just for a little bit of damage. I'm not a damage dealer, so why would I spend stamina for damage? I mean, I might as well just spend it for a heal. Okay, now we're three healers, so maybe I can actually do that. But I mean, I tend to play in a specific way so that when I get into big trouble, I'm used to it, and it's like an automatic thing. Like people tend to switch characters. I always go for one class and I stick to it. Um, and if for example I get into a situation where we have like five three chef mobs or something, I can actually do everything automatically. Oh, welcome, Larkin. I did not know that. As long as any weapon actually has positional bonus from the back, I'll definitely try it out. But the mace doesn't have that, so I believe I need to be on the side, which is really bad. So I'm kind of ignoring the ability right now. And luckily there's other people, because I'm kind of ignoring healing. Let me give some defense. I also like that you can actually, like in normal games, just select someone by pressing F3 or F2 or whatever. Right now I'm not doing that because then I'll have trouble with my stream. Yeah, I should actually participate at the hitting as well. As you can see, I've only healed right now, and we're with 3 healers, and my stamina is almost gone. So yeah, if I had actually used my power for damage, we would not be making it. Yeah, someone is going to go down. Or maybe not. Uh, as you just saw, Valander is behind me, so I needed to turn around. Ah, Valander went down. Oh my god. This is bad. Potion. Where's Bloop? I think he fell. The hell? Where's Javen? Okay, so yeah. Also, when you're playing in a group, right now I'm not in voice chat. It's always better to be in voice chat, because then you can actually ask where people are. Because I was kind of looking for some Bloop, and Bloop, he fell. Okay. Oh, it's Gates, of course. Another potion. Oh my god, really? I did not notice that. Oh my god, that's so sad. I'm gonna go down. Come on, give me enough power. Yes. Huh? Where is he? Oh, he's there. Okay, I'm gonna keep healing myself. Damn you, Kate! Die already. As you can see, it can go really bad. I think I'm gonna give people some potions, because I don't know. We might need it. So as you can see, we're not that far. That longbow is really good. Okay, so I'm gonna sit down. So basically, if we would have died, it's not that far, so it's not really a big of a deal. But we might actually... why is he using soup? We might actually die further down, and it's gonna be really hard to recover. So as you can see, Javen died, so it's minus 5% hit points, minus 1%, well, the minus 1% stamina is because we were playing a while already. While you're playing, that goes up, and you can actually heal that at an Ember Ring. The 5% you can also heal at an Ember Ring, but that will only exist when you die. I will need that. Eh. I will need the crude salve, and everything else is greed. Oh, hey, where's Javen? I got some potions for him. Javen went alone, honestly. Javen, stop. Why is he running away from me? Tanking potion? Yeah, yeah, man, that bow is really good. I know, yeah. I remember you talking about it yesterday. Let's give everyone some potions. Doesn't matter. I got enough. Okay. I do not have my alpha at -1. I don't know what it's at, but I remember the devs say that you could turn it to -1, but I haven't touched it since beta. So the setting I had then is the same setting as right now. So I'm pretty sure it's not at -1. Where's Bloop? What I did do is I set everything on lowest quality, so there's no shades and stuff like that. Um, so yeah. Oh. So if you think doesn't look good enough, that's the reason why. If you do like it, even better, because it's gonna be way better later on if you turn it on max or whatever. But I mean, I prefer to be able to game without any lag or whatever, and I prefer to have decent frame rate as well, and be able to stream and stuff. Yeah, but brighter would help, but then you don't have the feel of this lamp, for example, like the brightness of it, or the sense that you kind of have to use your torch to look around to see things. Um, that's also the reason why night is so dark as well, because it kind of makes you want to use your torch. And if you use your torch, for example, at night, you can find your friends way easier, which is great. Or for example, if you turn your torches off, Valander, turn it off, please. Then you can actually look upward. Like, look, it's so much more pretty if the torches are off. Or look at the lights. Like you saw that like a little bit of the hallway lit and the rest not. It's also good. Everything is for a reason, man. The devs don't do anything without a reason. They're going for a really immersive game where the exploration and the grouping up and actually the experience of leveling up is actually more important than getting to some location. Like in World of Warcraft, you want it to be max level because you wanted to go raid. In Dark Age of Camelot, for example, you wanted to level because you wanted to go do the high-end PvP, even though the low-end PvP was even better. But whatever. Um, but here they're also saying that um, the end game is the beginning of the game, and the middle of the game, and the end of the game. Like the game itself is the end game. It's not the end of the game. Like everything, every single moment, standing here, for example, seeing that there's like a guy there and wondering how many more are hidden. Like the lighting here, the sound, like the oh in this dungeon, the creepy sound, so good. I don't know if this crawling actually works, but it's kind of tense. This might actually bite us in the ass because if we forget about this, or yeah, or if this happens, then we're kind of fucked. I gotta rearrange. I gotta stand here. Okay, this one. Yeah, normally you should go for two chef first. Basically because the two chef goes down way faster than the three chef. So basically you should focus on this one and then that one. There you go. Yep. Ooh, a nice guide shield. That's perfect for the tank. So as I said, I normally use only my stamina for healing. So as you can see, I'm at 98%. If something happens right now, I can actually still heal. While like Bloop was way lower. And I don't know what was Falandre's was right now, so. Hey Shro! Thanks for the raid. And hello everyone else from Shro. Okay. Javen wants to go Juggernaut, so I'm giving him Juggernaut reagents. Oh, I got ground torches. Cool. So the ground torch is basically like a normal torch, but you just put it down, so you still have like light while you're fighting. Yeah, Shro is all everywhere. Shro, have you actually slept since yesterday? Oh wow, dude. Go get some rest, man. Tomorrow is another day. Ah, okay. Hey, I was awake way earlier. I couldn't help it. There's someone there. Yeah, I kind of used to. It's kind of really sad to say. Like when I was playing Dark Age of Camelot, I used to play 20 hours a day, for I think it was 2 or 2.5, 3 weeks maybe. It's I shouldn't have done that, but I was young and I really wanted to be level 50 in Dark Age of Camelot so I could actually join the big guys. I mean, it was ridiculous. Took me like 3 months to recuperate after that, so I wouldn't advise to do that. It's really not healthy. But man, how cool would it be to just have to drink a little bit and just be fine. Just have a little sun, have a little water, and just keep going. It's nice to see like one chevrons here. Dark ray blah. Oh yeah, also something you might want to do. Like we did that. I think it was with Alice as well. We used to sit down when we wanted to go AFK or weren't ready to fight yet. We were doing inventory or whatever, and once you just stood up, you would be ready to move on. So I think if you do always do that, it's kind of easy to immediately see like, okay, everybody's ready, we're gonna move on, and the tank can actually just run to the next room and pull. As long as one person is still sitting, he knows that it's not a good time. Also, there, I just thought about that. Hey, Ark. So basically, there's an assist option. So you can actually press a button. So you target your tank, you press the assist, and then you'll actually only attack the one mob that he's attacking. Thanks for the follow, Ark. Where's Javen? Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm in a really bad location right now. Eh. So as you can see, I just healed for 40 hit points. So basically, I kind of have to think about when to use that ability. So if I would do it right now, it's a bit of a waste. I kind of have to wait. I might just use a little one. I'll need to... does anybody know what the New Haven wine is for, except for vendors? Because it's kind of silly. You get drunk and you just move back and forth, and that's it. Yeah, it's vendor. Okay, it's like the New Haven ale. You just go back and forth for like 30 seconds, and that's it. Yeah, I think that's a really good chance. Yeah, alchemy is gonna be a big thing. Um, so yeah. So for those who don't know, if you see that big zit with smoke coming out, do not click it, because if you click it, you will go back to town. It's an easy way if you have to go. Let's say we all have to go because we don't have any more time. Instead of having to run all the way back, we can just click it, and then we can just go to town and done. So what we used to be have to do is we needed to run here, do the dungeon, and then run all the way back to the entrance, and then actually exit. Now they actually added this, so you can actually leave really easy. Um, so somebody, yeah, people actually left. God damn it! uh, so yeah, it's a good thing, but it also kind of makes it easier for people to just leave. So about this alchemy, alchemy is going to be something where you'll be able to use parts of Ember. As you can see, I have Ember Flux right now. Ember Flux you can actually use to enhance your weapons. That's already in the game, but they're going to add it so that you can use alchemy. You can use those flux, I believe, or maybe something else to what was it, boost potions and stuff. You could do a lot of things with them. I do also believe you were able to enhance the Ember Rings, so they boost stamina regen or boost heal regen or whatever, and then it'll change into a different color. So depending on the color you have, it'll have 30 minutes of a different effect or something. Okay, who thinks three healers and a defender can actually do something here? Healed him to death. Challenge accepted. I actually said so, and I believe in a stream when I was playing Project Gorgon that some games actually should have um, like a boss where maybe the boss is getting attacked by something or whatever, and instead of having to do damage to different characters, you should actually spend all your effort in healing. I don't know, like a dragon or whatever that's being attacked, or maybe in this case, I don't know, maybe one of those trees or something, or maybe like an ember ring needs to be repaired or something, and it can only be repaired by healing it or something silly like that. But that would be nice to actually give the healers something. I mean, like specific for them. Of course, you will definitely need a tank and you will need a striker to defend the healers while they're doing that from, like, defend them from, I don't know, smugglers or something that want to get the ring for themselves. Um, oh yeah, perfect, perfect. Yeah, something like that, like a corrupting boss. Like a boss that corrupts the area, and then we need to heal all. That'd be nice. So yeah, what I also liked, but I guess especially for a small team like this, that's kind of crazy to do. There was a Rhizome, an MMO where you had events. The devs had an event. For example, you have the big city here, right? Let's say there's an event that all the smugglers come from the mountains and they do a simulated, like a strike all at the same time. So you would have, let's say, like one weekend where you have to defend against all the smugglers coming down on the city. And if you manage to survive that, if they weren't able to, let's say, breach the city and actually get to the Council of Six, for example, then that would be it. Now, on the other hand, if there wouldn't be enough players or we didn't manage to defend the Council of Six and the Council of Six would be killed, that would could actually change maybe the world so that the city is not our city anymore, but the world would actually be taken over by smugglers and the city would actually be like a raid dungeon or whatever. And instead of us living inside the city, we would be living outside in this valley, for example, maybe like in refugee camps or something. NPCs would be changed. And then, like, let's say 3 months later, you had another event where we would be able to recapture the city, stuff like that. That's something I really liked in that game. Um, but yeah, that takes a lot of work. That's probably something that like Blizzard or something would be able to do with their huge amount of players, GMs, developers. Although I'm not sure if it would actually fit the feel of this game. Okay, give me a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to go to the toilet, and then we will do a raffle. Okay, I'm back, guys. Are you ready for a raffle? Cause here it comes. The raffle has been started. So anyone who would like to have a free copy of the game, do exclamation mark raffle, and then you'll be able to get a ticket. And in 10 minutes, I will close it and we will draw a winner. For those who do not win one, you can either um, the Cyrus, you got one. You're trying to win one for someone else. So if you do not win one, this weekend is free to play. Ah, good. It's nice of you. Um, and if you do not win one and you really want to play the game continuously, it's a good idea to buy it this weekend because it's only $30 instead of $40. And it also includes 1 month of subscription. So definitely think about that. Also, there are some events next Sunday, so tomorrow. Um, for example, at where was it? 2 p.m. CST, there will be a trade fair. I don't know what that entails, but figure it out. And then at 5 p.m. CST, there will be a closing event where everybody can run around and discover the entire world. They'll do a world tour. So definitely go and try that out as well. It's definitely worth it. Hey, Aloha, welcome back. Is your computer working again? You don't have to worry about that, Aloha. You're doing so much for us anyways. It's okay. It's good to hear your PC is working again, because that's kind of sad if it doesn't work anymore. So right now we are doing a raffle, and at the same time in the game we are kind of looking for more players um, to go into central veins, I think. Yeah, I think we're going back. Uh, Looking for three strikers. DPS. Oh, apparently I'm leader. Okay. Okay. It looks like we lost our tank. That's not good. Philandria, is there anything you would like to do? Um, I do believe you have quests, no? We could do one of your quests if you want to, or a couple. We could try stolen cash. Yeah, maybe that's a good one. Cool. Yeah, we'll do stolen cash. Uh, Thank you, Creator Zero. Welcome, Bug in the Jug. You're right on time. 3 more minutes. So if anybody wants a free copy of the game, try and win a raffle ticket. Oh well, try and win the raffle. Exclamation mark raffle to get a ticket. As I said earlier, Bugin, If you do not manage to win a ticket, you can always play it for free this weekend. Definitely try it out if you like it. This weekend there's also a discount. It's only 30 bucks instead of 40. So definitely a good weekend to decide. Um, so we're gonna try and do the stolen weapon cache right now. I don't really completely remember where to go, but I believe it is we need to go here to that specific smuggler's camp. One more minute, guys, for the raffle. Don't forget to grab a ticket. Exclamation mark raffle. Oh, you see this little mark? If you run over it, it gives you a buff. Let's see if we can get it. Ah, yes. No. Where is it gone? I thought I had it. It's so weird. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. So I got damage buff. So for 30 minutes, I got plus 15 on my weapons. Thank you, Oren. Oren, one plays. Yeah, I didn't see it on my character here, but yeah. Yeah, it's useful for everyone basically. Let's go this way. Let's start killing something. I am a DPS healer now, yeah. I mean, plus 15 is a lot for me, I think. I can actually maybe do the same DPS now as a DPSer, but like AFK. Okay. So yeah, hi Oren. It's going good. It's going good. I've kind of showed a lot about the game already. And we went to Central Veins, but the group fell apart really fast. But we're going to try to do the weapon cache. Because I also would like to do that, but Falandre needs to do that as well. I believe it gives you a really good loot as well. So yeah, the raffle is over. So let's pick a winner. Cyrus, really? What the fuck? That's just ridiculous. So what the fuck? Okay. Ah, my God. Well, your friend is not gonna have to say no to this game, so it's perfect. Um, well, congratulations, friend who's now asleep. Okay, creator zero is almost here. So creator zero, it's right here, isn't it? At the camp east of town. Yeah, I don't know if they changed the mission. Like I normally, like in beta, you had to figure out, I think it was 3 locations. I don't know if it's the same thing right now, because it kind of doesn't really say so. You better not serious, Cyrus. Let some other people win, okay? So normally this is kind of like a location that you have to do with maybe like a full group or something. But yeah, Creator Zero is level 12, and for me they're already green, so it's quite easy for us to kill them. Ah, we have someone who might want to join maybe. Invite to group. So as you noticed, while I was trying to invite him, he kind of moved, which is really annoying. So if you see someone standing right next to you, you might want to stand still if you want an invite. I could have also typed it in chat or did it other ways, but yeah, it's a bit silly. You're coming too, Shro? Oh, something I didn't explain yet. If you want the portrait on your character, just right click and then change portrait. Then you have like 100 portraits or something to choose from. It's a ridiculous amount. There's also a raptor in there if you want to be a raptor. That's something that's not really well explained well, I think. So yeah, just right click your portrait, change portrait, and then you can pick whatever. well, or in one, you just need to stand so they when they move, you can still heal them. Then again, if they stand right next to you, yeah, I get it. Um, that's kind of what Oren thinks. What I think Oren is saying, like, for example, somebody gets aggro, and you try to heal them, and they kind of run away. So they're either behind you or next to you or out of your reach, and then you have to run after them, and then they keep running away, so you can't heal them. It's so annoying. So if you get aggro and you think you're going to die, run towards the healer and stop right in front of him. So maybe you jump up and down. I don't care about that, but just go stand right in front of him. Yes, the healing range is really small indeed. The knight, I don't know really. Maybe a self heal at level 30. That's a bit silly. Yeah, I also get a good heal at level 30. I think don't doesn't everyone have like a really small heal for themselves? No? Oh, okay. I actually thought about it. That's good. It's really good because I kind of hate games that have like healers obsolete because everyone has heals. Potions, I totally get that. It's good. I kind of like the potions. They're really nice. Kind of saved my ass in Central Veins earlier on. Oh, the special is not here. Oh, that's sad. The special has arrived. Yes, sure, you are special indeed. Oh wow, level 43. What the fuck? Honestly? Wow. I think that person has just one character. So is this somewhere? Did somebody see that I got it or no? I didn't find anything. Where is it? Yeah. Thank you, sir. Oh, you need to clickety. Okay. Wait, what? Oh my god. See, that's why you need light, guys. Thank you very much. Oh my god. That's just stupid. That's really stupid. Parry, but okay. Nice chests. So find more of the cache. Okay, I have found a cache of weapons stashed in a smuggler's camp. They look similar to what the New Haven guards carry. I suspect these are the weapons the guard was looking for. There is also a note stuck to the rack. Allotment for the hill, not to be distributed yet. Rest to East Camp to prepare for delivery. Our partners, Javert. It appears this is only a portion of the missing weapons. I should seek the rest of them. The note indicates they have been taken east. Okay, so this is a bit clearer. So that's good. I kind of like the fact that it's like written from my kind of viewpoint instead of like you have to do this. And I believe you probably didn't hear it. Normally, when you get like an update from those quests, you hear like the sound of somebody scribbling something on paper, um, and that's so cool. Ow. Oh yeah, true. It's the cart right here at the door. Yeah, and then the other one is in the west, I think. Oh my god, honestly. Uh-oh. Oh my god, they're coming back. Oh my god, that's not good. Time to run, guys. So basically, the luckily it's not like EverQuest where you have to train the zone, but yeah, the aggro range is low. Ah, they follow really far. Just keep running until they de-aggro. The main reason why it's so long is because that way you can actually kite mobs. Uh, Problem is we didn't kite it properly. Okay. So if you want to have a lot of money in the game, it's always good to kill those guys because as you can see, they have money on them. It's not super amounts, but um, everything else doesn't drop money. So um, you can make healing potions quite fast. The thing, let's see. So you need to be provisioner to make a healing potion. So you're gonna have to make decisions whether or not you want to make potions and food and tea and stuff, or like make armor or whatever. Because most people take two gathering skills, like I have Forester and Hunter, and then one crafting skill. Now, like a trading skill. Now, to be able to get to a crafting skill, I believe you need at least one of those gathering skills at level 6. What I have done is I started with Forester first at level 6. I can take a second skill, and I decided to take Hunter as a gathering skill. But when those two are at level 12, then I could take a third skill, and then I decided to take the Provisioner. So I think you can first get one at 6 and then go straight for Provisioner, but you'll have to get whatever you need. So if you only get Forester, you can actually get the mushroom oil and the plant oil, and you buy the bottle, so you can actually do that. But to actually you make like smoked meat, you need the meat from hunting and wood for Forester. So you will be able to make healing potions faster than smoked meat if you want to do that. Ah, yeah. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, but that's definitely not a good idea to just pick that and not anything else. So yeah, you can definitely just craft. Is this the thingy I need to click? Yes. Nice. They moved it. It used to be like a cart, I believe. But as you can see, for example, if you want to make healing potions, you can also do focus potion. I can't see what it does, but like a physical resistance potion for tanking. You can get meat to recharge your health faster if you sit down whenever. You also are able to make tea that recharges your stamina quicker. You can also make like a ground torch. Basically, oh, perfect. You can make a ground torch like this one. It takes 5 minutes until it's gone. That way, you can actually have light while you're fighting. Sometimes it's really important. Maybe definitely in dungeons, I think. Um, so yeah, definitely worth it. You can also make your tools to gather like skinning and gather wood or your pickaxes and whatever for ore. You can also make repair kits. I have not tried that out yet. Basically, uh, y- I guess you would use that to repair your stuff in the middle of a dungeon. Crumpled note? Interesting. Javir, I'm sending this to let you know I'll cross over to check on your side soon. Be ready. Interesting indeed. Yes. Two voice for the reward. Mm, yeah. There's also some statues underneath the world in the central veins that I need to study. I believe that was not there when I played in beta. Kinda, I think it's a new one. I'm kind of looking forward to being higher level so I can have all my abilities again. For example, the fortifying aura I always forget to turn on. I don't know why I would ever do a diversion to get someone's attention. Maybe when I'm full hit points and somebody's about to die, but I don't know. So I can choose my reward now. So I can either have Smuggler's Gloves, which have +2 haste, which I'm definitely taking. Haste makes it so that you can cast your spells faster, which is a must for me. I can actually have gloves, sorry, prevent braces with +2 flanking, but I have two of those, so it's not worth the effort. And a metal helmet is gonna be too much weight for me anyway, so it's perfect for a tank, but not for me. So this is the choice. and I will immediately equip it before I forget. It also has no weight, so that's perfect. So yeah, haste modifies the amount of time it takes for abilities and auto attack to refresh. Okay, it's not for casting, but for refreshing. Also really, really good. Oh, really? Interesting. Good to know. Kind of glad. I kind of like. I liked in Dark Age of Camelot that my druid had like chainmail armor, and it was almost impossible to kill me. Yeah, I when I was playing beta, I was actually going for like some pieces of plate armor, but I always had problem with my armor. Um, but it's good to hear that I can actually do things like that. But I think I'm gonna mainly focus on the ability bonuses instead of focusing on armor class. I'm also the kind of person who does it his own way. Like I remember in back in the day in World of Warcraft when it was like vanilla, when it was real young. Um, I used to go raid with green armor, and everybody would be like, "Dude, what the hell are you doing here?" And I was like, "Hey, man, I'm here for to get better gear." And yeah, now the funny thing was everybody was complaining about that, and they were complaining I wasn't using like decurse. That was like an add-on or whatever, and it would make it so much easier to decurse everything and whatever. But my group was always the last one standing. Like everybody else died and everything, but I could actually keep my group up. So I was like, hey guys, come on, even with this green stuff. I mean, I know how to play this game. And it's always been that way in all the games. I don't care about the gear as long as I can do whatever needs to be done. If I can keep you up naked, that's fine by me. I don't need the best gear or the coolest looking gear as long as I can keep you up. And I will forgo damage, I will forgo coolness, I will forgo everything as long as I can do good heals. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I also like to look cool, but it's not really necessary for me. Like I'm playing the healer. How often do you have like amazing good looks as a healer compared to a tank? Like for example, the tanks in World of Warcraft are beefcake. They have like full plate armor. It's like so cool. And then you have those healers. They have kind of cool stuff, but it's not like the same. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, good stats, definitely worth it. Them hot peppers, lol. Ah, here they are. Okay. Yay! I found the remaining cache of weapons. They look like they've been staged for transport. A note attached to the rack suggests they will be brought into the tunnels. I should bring these straight to Corporal Kemb. It's nice for them. You just run in. Quest done. Yeah, I don't really care if people just go for looks and not for stats. I mean, as long as they know how to play the game, if if they do a bit less damage or it doesn't really matter to me. But for example, are they standing in the right place? Are they tanking? Are they just running in a room with like 20 mobs or whatever? That is something that's important to me. And I think in this type of game like Embers Adrift, there's not gonna be, oh wow, there's not gonna be that big of a deal because the people that play this kind of game are different from the people that normally play I mean the PvP games or whatever. Oh my god, no, you killed it, damn you. He soloed it. What the fuck. Hero of Brook Hollow. Interesting. Solo, easy kill. So that big tree you saw, I don't know if it's like a world boss or something, but it's like the deer over there. It has 3 chevrons, I believe, four. So here, this way, and it's red. I don't know what level it is. Yeah, it has 3 chevrons. Elder Imperial Elk. Hello. It's like a ghost. It can walk through me. Yeah, I turned it really low. Sorry, it's always repetitive, so it doesn't really matter. Um, I also turned it low because I turned everything a little bit lower. The sound of combat is like a pitched sound, and it kind of gave me a headache. So yeah, I like the music. That's not really a problem. It's just that it sticks in my head the entire day. So the less I hear of it, the better. Like I remember like going to sleep after like playing a couple of hours in the morning, and then at night I would actually still hear the sound. That's so cool. That elk is actually fighting with his horns. That's so nice. I wonder what level it is. Of course, this is, I mean, for level 43 duelist. Ah, it's level 25. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like it. So these leaves you see, guys, the ember made it so that this creature is melted with or overgrown by these leaves. So when you kill it, you can actually get those tea leaves that you need for the tea that I brew. Um, so yeah, if you're like a sentinel like me, you might want to kill a lot of deer because first of all, if you're a provisioner, you need the leaves, and second of all, they will also drop the salves. The salves are also dropped by bears, I believe. But yeah, the ember is actually changing the world around us and is mutating or adapting or whatever these creatures. And now researchers are trying to figure out whether or not it is actually doing that to us as well. Because maybe inside we are changing because of our close contact with the embers. Because I mean, we're going there to those ember rings to heal. Yeah. Valandre, do you need salves? Because I don't know if the warlord has the same requirements. Adventuring level 18. Wow. Okay then. I wouldn't say corrupted. I wouldn't say corrupted. I would say I don't know, transformed. Yeah, yeah. Might be something like that. Maybe like nuclear things, like radioactivity adapting us, mutating us. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, tinctures. Yes, just what I needed. Now I only need to be level 18. I'm only level 9 right now. So yeah, um, yeah. So basically, as you see, I think I started at almost level 9. After about almost 3 hours, I managed to get like a one and a half of those bars. That's only because we're slacking off and not doing that much. If for example you have like a complete group and you're not streaming, you're just focusing on going through central veins or whatever, and you're not killing like light blues or greens that I was doing, uh, then yeah, you would level way faster. Like look at Creator Zero, he's level 11. I think you started yesterday, Creator. Um, I mean, he's leveling like mad, because he's playing like the way you're supposed to be. Oh, he's almost level 12. Okay, excuse me. So in this area, somewhere I can't remember where, somewhere in the back, I think. There's like a giant, I don't know, corrupted bear or something. It's like really white, so you can't miss it, and it walks around. It's called Misha. If you see that and you have a good group, then you can definitely kill it. It has good loot. Thanks, Oren. Have a nice rest or lurk. So yeah, it had I think three things. Like I think it had a weapon, a hat, and maybe like a bag or something. I don't know. It was three items, really, really good. So yeah, I think I should go to voice and get my reward. Is there any one of you that would like to join Creator and me for anything? Central Veins 2? I don't know what level Central Veins 2 is actually. I am only level 9 though. Like I don't know if I can actually help you guys there. But I'm up for it. Good morning, Cinder Leola. Okay, so I get a great axe that I'm not going to use, a buckler that I cannot use, and thanks for the follow, Cinderella. So, the battle banner gives me combat movement and haste instead of stamina regen and resilience. Uh, it's a really tough choice. I will definitely take that one. I like the haste, but I think the stamina regen is gonna be way better. I don't know what you guys think. It's it is a different. No, it's the same banner. Ah, thought it would be a different banner. I remember having one in beta. It had different looks. I kind of like it if you're able to switch. Yeah, that's what I thought. The stamina region is definitely better. Now, if I could have a stamina region and a resilience, now that would be good. Okay. Okay, creator. I'll follow you. Get me to level 10. Yes, I have left this zone once, and then I went back. But I know the regions. I haven't seen any plus healing items yet. I do like the juices that I've seen in the store, so I'm kind of hoping that I can actually make them one day. If not, I'm definitely gonna buy those because they look really good. Okay, cool, Marcus. What's your character name? Ah, same name. Okay, cool. Um, Yeah, maybe it's a good idea for me to go to the bank as well. I got so much crap on me. In the meantime, I see that it is time for everyone to have another giveaway. Let's run. Okay, everybody has 10 minutes to do exclamation mark raffle to get a free ticket for a chance of winning this game for free. For those who are not able to win a ticket, this game you can still play the game for free. So definitely check it out. We also have two events coming tomorrow at 2 p.m. CST. There will be a trade fair event, and then at 5 p.m. there will be 5 p.m. CST. There will be a world tour where we will run around the entire world with you. So definitely come check that out as well. Something like this. And I will go AFK for a couple of seconds. Be right back. And we are back. I see there's a couple of people that joined the raffle. Good. Ooh, two question. What do you mean, Marcus? I do not have quests there yet. I forgot. Whatever. I forgot to deposit my money. Oh well. Five more minutes for the raffle, guys. Exclamation mark raffle if you want a ticket for the raffle. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The Raven Rock. Okay, on my way. So, for those who haven't been here yet, this is the giant ancient wall that is protecting us. It kind of looks inspired by some series. um, but yeah, it still looks cool. Um, right now it looks kind of safe, but there's a lot of wolves here and other things that might want to attack you. If you run into trouble, run back to this tower. There's guards here that can save you, and you can also rest here as well. But right now we're going to Raven Rock. You will soon find out why it's called Raven Rock. And as you might figure out, like from this moment on, I kind of have the feeling that you run more than in the beginning area. So it's like the EverQuest feeling. You have to run a big while. It kind of makes you feel like this world is big, which it is. Um, and it kind of makes you feel like you're part of it as well. Yeah. There's one. Is it the Warden that actually gives you run speed as well? That can help you a little. Here you can see Raven Rock because it's a rock with a raven skull on it. So yeah, at level 14 as a Warden, you can actually get a boost, a sprint boost. Um, in my opinion, it's not worth playing Warden just for that, because I mean, there's better things to aim for, but it's definitely a good bonus because it'll get you there faster. Um, Now, you've seen earlier, you might have seen the Ember Pillar thing. You can actually teleport with that. So once you find a different one on this map, for example, I know it's over here. So if you go there and you click on it, and I don't know how it works right now, but I thought they were going to let you pay with Ember or something, and then you can actually charge it and actually use it to teleport from one zone to another. That'll make your movement a lot faster. Now you need an Ember Stone for that, which I have not figured out yet how to get. So please do not spoil it for me. Let me figure it out myself. Okay. Let me deposit my money first. 23 silver. Oh wow. Okay, I'm buying additional space. Okay. It's nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, one more minutes, guys. If you want the tickets, now it's the time. Exclamation mark raffle. If you haven't played Project Gorgon, you have no idea what inventory management is. Oh, thanks, creator. Private weapons do not go in the dirt. Yeah, that's something I really hate about movies when they like stick their sword straight into the dirt. It's so bad for your weapon, man. Like, no, don't do that ever. Okay, so let's pick a winner. Larkin Horsley, congratulations. Okay, Larkin Horsley, get ready for your free key. Hope you enjoy the game. You should have gotten the game right now. I have sent it through Twitch. Cool, cool. Enjoy, man. Okay. Okay, Marcus, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm ready. Show me the way, Marcus. Oh, sweet. I've never seen that before. That's so cool. How the hell are we going to get up there? Now that is a great place to put a fortress, man. Good luck getting up there without being tired. Uh, let's see. The deer is blue, dark blue. These bears are yellow. It's fine, man. Mm, I should like do that like this, maybe. Yeah. So as you can see, oh wow. So Misha is one of those, but white, uh, in the other area. And as you can see, when they walk around, it kind of trembles the world. So cool. That's some big grizzly bear. So as I was going to say, like these salves I have right now, the normal ones give me +5. The new ones I just got will give me +9. So basically, they're almost double as effective as these. So if, for example, I do this content like this, I can just keep those. Or if I go do a difficult dungeon, I'll take the makeshift salves. Or for example, like a dungeon in the first area where I'm kind of almost overpowered. I use these And if I'm in this region where everything is yellow and everything, I can use the makeshift tiles. Because I'll be able. Death to the raccoons. I should ask the devs why we need to kill all these cute little things. Sadists. The zone boss. It's always worth killing. If it's cool, if it's hard, it's worth killing. Are you here for the view as well? One of the rangers, one of the few who still live. Yes, let's do the thrill of the hunt. Alni. I'm Sprout, you can call me Sprout. Does he really think I'm an idiot? If you can find 5 of them and kill them, it's like, what? Oh, that was the other one. Hunters. The thing about this grizzly bear, like I've been always so frustrated when I was playing World of Warcraft. There were areas where people knew there was nothing because they looked it up, and I hate that. I never look anything up. Would like to discover things, and I like the challenge of trying to get somewhere to actually see if there's something. And there were like ant hills or whatever, and you could go in there, and I was like, yeah, let's go find out whether or not there's something cool for us to do or whatever. Um, and people didn't like to do that. It was kind of frustrating. So that's why I say, like, even if the big boss doesn't drop anything, as long as you have fun killing it, it's like a challenge. Like, if you have fun killing it and you actually manage to kill it, even if it wipes you like 50 times, it's cool to actually say like, hey, we have killed it. Other people might not kill it or think it's unkillable because nobody actually tries. But if you can say like, "Hey man, I killed it solo," for example, then it's really cool, man. That's why I should say try to kill it, even if everybody says like it's not gonna be worth it. If you want to do it, just do it. kind of funny. When I hit it, I see like 5 damage, and it doesn't. The hit bar doesn't move. When they hit it, it's like wham, 20% off. Yeah. Oh, from Marshalls. Okay. Ew. Ah, I found the tools. It's good. So something I really don't get is sometimes you just run up to a place and it says I found the tools, and with another quest like the weapon cache, you have to click on it. That's what confuses me. That's why I also didn't find it and I just ran past it. Uh, Cave entrance? Where? Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, yes, this one. Oh my god. Such an annoying place. I remember that. You think we can do this? We might need more. You want me to look for more? Okay, sure. So 5 bears, 5 boars, 5 wolves. Oops. So as you can see, this spider, for example, it says blight spider. So you have blight spider, you have sap spider. Was it like jumping spider or something? Uh, there's like 5 types or something. It's always necessary to take them in the right order. So I believe sap spider needs to be killed first. Hulking is like a tank, is always last, because it doesn't really do a lot of damage. Is there like a screeching or something? It's like one that calls for help. I can't remember. And you have to do you have to figure out. There's like a hulking, so that's the tanking one. You can also see there are different colors, so you'll be able to. You can actually see what type of spider it is, even if you have those texts turned off. Because some people might actually play without all these information icons. Also, what I did not explain to you yet is that the stuff that's in these slots here, for example, those healing potions and myself and tinctures and everything, if you die, you only will lose the bag. And as I said, you don't lose the gathering bag, but you don't lose the stuff that's in your slots either. So if you have like potions that you want to use or whatever, make sure you put them in these slots. So if you die, you don't lose those. Fishbone? What? Let's see if I can get that as well. Yeah. So basically, these logs here are different type than the logs that are in the other region. So you're going to have, I believe it's level 10 in foresting to actually be able to loot this. Okay, this is just one level one. This might be another one. No, it's the same. But it'll tell you if it's level 10, then you cannot get it unless you have level 10. So you have to take that into account if you want to come to what's it called again, Northreach, and you want to come grab some logs here. You will definitely need a high enough foresting or whatever skill you have. Also, if you want to craft something with it, you'll, for example, these I can do cedar sap, for example, but I can also do pine sap. So pine sap is from the wood that I got from the earlier zone, and cedar sap I will get from this zone. But I might need to buy those recipes first because I only start with the basic ones, the pine ones and silk, and then linen and cotton and cedar you have to buy from a vendor, or you can actually find the recipes on creatures as well. When you see someone like swatting at flies or something, that's when people are actually learning a new skill. Also, for right now, Creator is skinning it, and it's gonna have a different skin than the skins that I have on me. Because right now I have, for example, lean carcass, coarse lean carcass, and this one is going to be something else, like I don't know, sturdy. Or yeah, I do, dude. It's no problem. You sure? Thanks, man. I'll make some leather out of it because right now I used all the carcasses for food for people, so I don't have any leather yet. I gotta check. Do I need leather for a torch? Yeah, I need a rag, but it's only cotton, so. Cool thing is, if you only have one crafting skill, you kind of have to talk to people and actually work together. For example, you might need, for example, I have a perfect example. My repair kit. I could actually make a repair kit which needs metal and a crate, but I don't have metal because I don't have any skills that actually gets me metal or refines it. So I can't really make it. So I need to trade with people or buy metal to actually make the crates. And I kind of like that because that makes it so that you start to work together more instead of people um, just doing everything themselves. Um, Me personally, I would have loved to see this game only have one slot for one character, but I know I'm gonna have a lot of people be pissed at me right now. But yeah, I mean that would be best. Just focus on one character, do one thing, and then you kinda have to work together. But yeah, I know it's not everyone's play style, so I know some people That was we're playing World of Warcraft, and I believe you had 8 slots or something for characters, and that wasn't enough for them. They had 8 maxed out level characters, and they had everything maxed out. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? So they actually did all the raids with all the characters. It's insane. Damn you. Oh wow! Thanks for saying that, guy. I'm kind of glad somebody agrees. But yeah, we're not gonna find a lot of people who would like that at all. I also get it. There's sometimes you're like, okay, for example, you started to play earlier than somebody else, or let's say you got sick, you can't work for like a week, and you have time to spare to play. Um, and because of that, you're 20 levels higher, for example, and then you either play together, but you can't really advance, or whatever, or you're like level 30 and your friend just started and you might want to play at the same level, then it's definitely useful to have like a second character slots or something. Um, but I noticed that some people just tend to switch to different classes all the time just because they have more slots. I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. I need 2 more boars and 5 more wolves. 2 more piglets. Yeah, I think switching specialization is definitely interesting. Although I'm not sure, like the way thought it worked is that you kind of lose all your levels in that specific specialization. So I don't know if you're like level 15 in Brigand and you want to switch to Warden or back. Um, like, would you really care to lose like 5 levels in something or 10 levels or whatever? There's a pig. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Oh, okay. So the catch up isn't that hard. Okay. Okay. So I guess the catching up is still the same as before. So it's the same amount of XP that you need. It's not like it's a faster way to level back up. Congrats, man. Okay. So you catch up really fast. Okay. I think it's a good thing that they can actually switch because that way you don't have to throw away your character. You don't have to restart from scratch. Um, it's kind of cool. You can try things out, but it still has like a weight to it. It's like you're not gonna constantly switch back and forth. So one more boar. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I like healing and I kind of decide what I want to do, and most of the time I'm happy when I take it and I stick to it. Um, but like normally when I play a game, any game, I just pick something and it turns out to be perfect for me. It's like in Lord of the Rings, I was a bard, and World of Warcraft, I was a druid, a priest, sorry. And Dark Age, I was a druid. Many other games, I always picked one and I stuck to it, and I never had to switch. But that's also because I tanking sometimes it's fun, but it's I don't know, not for all the time. And DPS, I don't really care about DPS, so. So how do you like the Sentinel, Marcus? Oh, more mushrooms. See, there it says level 5, so you need to have level 5 before you can actually loot these. There's a bear over there. Ah, piggy. Piggy front. Target too far, but stupid crossbow. Yeah. Okay, so I got enough boars. Now I need wolves. I believe wolves are in the west. Where's Blue Peter? Okay, Blue Peter is there, so west should be that way. So I think we're going the wrong way. It's a shoot off. Bleh. Ah, cutting axe, nice. So execution modifier 19%. It's good. And I found a note. We need more fuel for the forges. Get out and find as much as you can. We'll be prepared to hit the Raven Rock when the signal comes. Stay vigilant. Interesting. The plot thickens. Ow. Aren't the wolves to the west, guys? Ah, okay, cool. Sickly skin? Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. The Warlord needs skins. A healer uses skins for healing. I don't know. Then again, the tanks use P. Uh, so deer leaves. Nice. So these are the deer leaves that I need to make some tea. Um. There's the rock. Good question. What's good about Brigand? Isn't that DPS? Ooh, Mezen stun mobs? Yes. Isn't Warden like an all-round character? Has a lot of different things. Kind of remember that like in different games, Warden is always like that. Hmm? In any case, the stunning is really nice. Like if you can stun something, like you're gonna help a lot. A creator, those things with the hands, was that from a brigand? You think? Because that was really strong. Yeah, like yellow three chefs getting stunned. It's amazing. So instead of you having to fight five of those, you only have two of those. Okay, let's kill the placeholders so the wolves can spawn. Also, something I didn't say yet, guys. Normally, there's some locations. I don't know if it is in this area. There are some areas where mobs will spawn at night, and the spawn the mobs that are there and during the day will despawn. So, for example, if you would like to kill some fireflies, I believe they're in the Meadowlands. They're only there at night and not during the day. So if you're trying to look for them, you will have a big problem if you're trying to look for them during the day, because they will not be there at all. 10 more minutes before I start another raffle, guys. Last one for me. Next one will be held by. I have to check. Next one will be Shadow Zero Zol. He will start streaming in 20 minutes. Ah, stupid bear. I got you, Marcus. Don't worry. My Galatis raccoon is only white. Can somebody get this raccoon off me, please? Thank you. So as you just saw, I think they changed that. I started healing Marcus, but he stepped behind me. It was still actually finished the heal. So I think as long as you started in your arc, it still works. Oh, I got rabies. Shortest rabies infection ever. 2 minutes. No, 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 no. You're not touching me, man. She'll kill me. That's weird. This road goes nowhere. Eh. Yeah. The wolves have left the building. There's no wolves here at all. I think the bears ate them. Yeah. So as you can see, as I said, these carcasses are different. These are rough light carcasses instead of the coarse lean carcass. As you can see, they're level 10 to 20. It's not that hard leveling your crafting, by the way. You can just you gather some stuff, but also when you change the wood into planks, for example, you will gain XP as well. So as you can see, I'm level 14, level 13 in Hunter, and level 18 in Provisioner, and I'm only level 9 in my class, so it levels really fast. Kind of depends on what you focus on, of course. But also, that I kind of forgot. Right now, I'm at level 18 Provisioner. The reason why I'm not level 25 or something is... Ooh, hatchet. Yeah. Is that because you can only get your crafting skill temp levels higher than your class skill. So even though I have the stuff to keep leveling, for example, I will get stuck on level 19 until I get to level 10 supporter, so I can get to level 20. Ah, disgusting. It's not a good... I'm not gonna brush my hair with fish bones. What? also for those guys who are still listening, there is an Embers Adrift Discord where you can just log on there and join people in voice chat. It's also a really good way to cooperate with each other. Well, hello, Pellet Box. Thanks for the follow. So definitely check out the Embers Adrift Discord channel as well. I, for one, I prefer to not type all the time while I'm playing. I prefer to just chat with people. It's way more fun. As you can see on my Discord channel, on my Twitch channel, you can actually see some streams where I was playing with Alice Blue and a couple of other people. We were always in chat, and it's way more enjoyable to just chat and immediately be able to respond to things that we notice, like there's like extra chevrons coming to us, or somebody's not ready or whatever. It's easier to cooperate that way. Yeah. So it is night. Oh, guys, we gotta go there. We gotta go show this. I'm not saying we have to go through, but I'm saying we have to go there. So this, hello Teague Madison, this location, I think it's called a rift or something. So basically, you should not go stand in there unless you want to go inside the central veins. Uh, yeah. So if you go there, you will get teleported to a location inside the dungeon. Um, I believe you can come back, but this eventually will disappear and you might get stuck there. Um, also, if, for example, I go in and the others are not fast enough, for example, and this despawns, they will not be able to find me because they can't just get to me. Um, so it's kind of risky sometimes. Hey, Pallet Box, thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. Oh yeah, yeah. So you can come out, but you can get you somewhere else. I'm good, thanks, Pallet Box. How are you? Oh, so it moves at dusk and dawn. Okay. I thought it was like a random timer thing. There's also I don't know how you call it, guys. The other thing. You want to go in? Okay, sure. We can go inside. We can show people. Game's going good. Let's go inside, guys. Oh, Marcus already went inside. Okay. Okay. So while we are transferring, let's start our last key giveaway. So I will start it now. So everyone who wants a free tickets for the raffle, just do exclamation mark raffle. You can actually buy a free copy of the game. For those who do not win one now, can actually try again with the other streamers this today and tomorrow. For those unlucky ones who do not get one, the game is still free for the entire weekend. And there is also a discount. It's only $30 instead of $40 this weekend as well. We also have events tomorrow at 2 p.m. CST, where there's going to be a trade fair. and at 5 p.m. CST or midnight Central European time, there will be a world tour where the high-level characters will help the low-level characters see the entire world. By the way, this thing, guys, is the exit. So if you click on it, you will get transported back to where we once were. Let me get rid of this 1%. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. You can do that, Cinderella. As long as the keys are being used, it's fine. Oh, they're yellow. Okay, perfect. That's doable. So as you can see, these are the ember flies I was talking about. Those are the ones that spawn at night. I don't know if they switch inside the central veins. Is there a day and night cycle in here? She goes down here. Emberholics. I kind of like the sound of that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a different song inside here. Oh. Oof. That's always a good idea, Cinderella. Oh wow. Stand still, man. Ah shit. Okay, I did heal you. Okay, cool. Okay. I seem to have aggro of both. Oh, oh, wow. Oh wow, Crater, did you use your save on me? Nice. Yeah, we might best leave, I think. Ah, let's run outside, guys. Okay, let's go. One crouch. Doesn't work, dude. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't just go inside. It's fine. It's a lot of crap. It doesn't really matter. Hey, leave if you must, guys. In the meantime, 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes on the raffle. Yeah, I just noticed bug. I'm gonna have to hang on. I'm gonna close them and I'm gonna resume. Try again. Well, guy, you still have your raffle. Doesn't matter. Bug, try again. Okay, Stu has one. For some reason, Bug is not getting one. Oh yeah, yeah. Bug, you already have one. That's why it's not working. You already had one. It doesn't say so, but you're in the list. Okay, 30 seconds, guys. Just to be sure, and to be fair, I have 8 people. I will roll a die just to make sure that Bug, his ticket is actually gonna be used as well. Because right now I don't trust the system. Okay, Blackbird, right on time. Okay, 8 seconds. Okay, it seems to have closed. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a die and I'm gonna decide that way and I'll give it to you, okay? AFK a second. Okay, so I rolled a die and Stu Figures has won. So congratulations, Stu. I will send you a ticket, a key in a second. Okay. There you go, Stu. I hope you enjoy the game. And for that, guys, that is all the keys I have. I hope everyone will enjoy the game with those keys. Okay.
That would be pretty cool.
Okay, guys. So I've noticed that Shadow Zero Zol has started his stream. I'm going to end the stream here, and I will raid or try to raid his stream. So if you want to go see that, feel free to raid with us. If not, I will join Discord channel, a voice channel, probably together with Creator Zero. If you guys want to come over and have a chat, feel free to do so. But yeah, hopefully you have enjoyed this and you will have a lovely weekend as well, because there's gonna be a lot of more stuff to see and do. So yeah, let's see if we can raid here. This is going to be my first raid. It's kind of exciting. Oh yeah, I can just do it like this, right? Raid. His name again. Shadow Zero Zol. Shadow Zero Zol. Let's go! You're welcome, guy. And let's raid.
Sprout the healer. How was your stream? Were you doing any CVs or what were you up to?
That I hear.
Okay, so the thing that I didn't want to spoil for you guys was the fact that dungeons are very
Was nice?
dangerous,
Good,
and,
good. Let's go.
We
Let's
need
go.
to have one person doing the pulling.
I pulled.
Emmy Sophia. Nice, nice,
I'm
nice.
dead.
Emmy Sophia. I'm not Nice, sure nice. yet
I'm dead.
in general what
Yeah,
to do
that's
today,
the
but
bad thing.
I'll figure something out. Man, wait to respond. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Shadow. I'm one of the original people to, well, when the game officially released, I was one of the first to start playing and streaming and stuff. But I've been taking a little break recently from the game to play some other stuff. But I'll ask if I wanted to be part of this, and of